Hey everybody, we're back for hopefully what is the last night of Persona 5 Strikers. I'm just going to pick up where we left off, continue grinding, and hopefully we can get all those bond skills maxed out tonight, and then move on to new and exciting things.
Okay, leave the support to me.
Howdy Jeddick, howdy Kim, and a merry Friday to all. Grinding, not grinder. Hey, Al. You're, like on your Easter break now, right? Got whatever class you had done?
I'll do my best.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Should we take a look?
Only 9,999 to go. I have no idea what we got down to for like an average time. It was going pretty quick by the time we ended the stream last night. So it probably will be a lot of these fights tonight.
More alert from now on. No way am I gonna live. Persona!
2 days ago. Kim, try just refreshing, see if that helps. As far as I can tell, everything on my end is okay.
You're mine.
Oh, thanks, Joker. Hit its weakness. Ooh, how cool. Joker got in a hole.
Well, Ella, hopefully, we get this done in like a reasonable time tonight. Then you can get some sleep. Not like you're beholden to be here for the whole stream, but you know what I mean. I hope that I'm not, like, really adversely affecting your sleeping habits. I'd feel better if you were just, like, up anyway, and you just decided to be up here. But of course, happy to have you. War crimes against snake kind. Oh yeah, I don't even need to do combos. Maybe I should though, so we can see his attack thing. Okay, there we go. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, so it's not really that unique. You just get like a special camera angle while he casts Megadolan. Aloe, are you saying that my capture card is better? I'm assuming that's what you're saying. Which, that sounds like really shitty and self-masturbatory, but we have been talking about that in the Discord for context for anybody else.
I appreciate it. Yours.
I think this isn't like the HD 60S Plus or whatever model I got from Elgato. Is like a weird in the middle model. Specifically, it's good for like downgrading 4K to 1080. And if I'm remembering, I feel like some of the higher end ones didn't do that. So like I may be buying a new capture card sooner than I would or would have otherwise. Like down the road if I need to upgrade or something. Simply because, well, but then again, like I'm still gonna be going from 4K to 1080. Because it's not like I'm going to be streaming in 4K. I don't think that's even a thing you can do on Twitch. And it wouldn't make sense anyway, because most people aren't going to be watching it in 4K. Alright, starting off with the bond level up right away. Yeah. They do get expensive. That was the, like, big ticket item for me in this new setup. Because most of it isn't all that new to me, other than the capture card and then, like, a few cables and things like that. Which is why my computer is a potato when we're trying to play Valheim on Sundays. Hopefully I can actually run simple multiplayer games, like... I mean, I was gonna say Among Us and Minecraft. Minecraft, I probably can with Optifine and, like, more default stuff. I would be shocked if I couldn't run Among Us. Probably not gonna be playing Roblox Skim. Never say never, but that is unlikely. But Minecraft and Among Us specifically, I feel like those are inevitable. Just because they're, like, really accessible. Lots of people play them. So whether it's, like, with friends or as part of a collab or something. Like, I floated those, I think, last night, Ella, when you mentioned co-streaming at some point. There's, like, mods coming out for Among Us all the time, too. There's the different voice stuff. I read today that there's, like, now something where the imposters can plant bombs, and you have to defuse them.
Where to next?
Is it cross-platform, by the way?
Ooh, what's that?
Like, playing it on your phone obviously wouldn't be ideal for capturing if you were also going to stream it.
What is that?
But I'm just more thinking for, like, playing with friends.
Stop.
Cross-platform, awesome. Oh, shoot.
Be more alert
Damn it.
from now on. Go. Don't get frazzled. You can do this. How do I?
Is it coming to... Whoa, physics. Is it coming to other stuff? Because I feel like
He needs emergency treatment.
I saw that it was coming to Xbox at some point, but I don't think it's on there currently. I imagine they're just, like, that small of a studio. And obviously they're not, like,
This seems like it'll be useful.
like, the production value of the game is smaller and more manageable, like you would expect for an indie team.
Picking up a lot of activity. Looks like the enemies noticed us.
It's all just, like flash art, which that's not bad. I love flash art, but it's lower overhead for, like, making assets and stuff. 3 people. Yeah, that makes sense.
Let's get to work.
It's very inspiring and interesting to see things made by small numbers of people. Like Undertale, 90% of that was just Toby. Cave Story, that was just by one guy, Pixel. I think literally, like, everything in there was by him, which is very impressive. Until Niantic, like,
Let's keep going.
Go
swept the rug out from under his feet.
Ooh, what's that?
Yeah, Pixel is the guy's handle. I don't remember what his actual name is,
Located.
or if that's even, like, information that's public. I feel like it is, but I'm not sure. I'll double check, but I'm, like, 99% sure that it's the HD60 S Plus. And again, the main reasoning there is so that I can play on 4K in my TV and then have it spit out a 1080 signal into my PC.
Persona! Switching out.
Persona!
Gotta exploit those weaknesses.
Because my general goal with my setup was allow me to retain the highest quality visual experience I can for myself, and then still have it just work normally on PC. And for the most part that works. I found that I need to turn off HDR, because otherwise the colors come out wonky. there's a built-in tool that came with it called like 4K capture utility that's supposed to do something to like convert the HDR color space into just like a normal color space, but I wasn't really happy with it. Like this game in particular, which is very heavy on red as an accent color, it ends up looking much more orange to me. So for right now, I just turned off HDR and I'm like, that's fine. It's still like a really nice visual experience for me. So for right now, just to have it look good on stream as well, that's a compromise I'm willing to make. Yeah, just like check the settings on your consoles. I don't know if Switch has anything like that. Or if you're just literally talking about your TV's settings by itself. Switch has been fine for me, because again, no HDR, but Xbox and PS5, I had to turn that off for both of them. But yeah, you might be getting what you paid for with the capture card. I haven't watched a ton of your stream so far, so I can't really speak to the colors. So Kim, I've been playing most of the games on console, with the exception of Valheim, which I've been playing on my PC, which is why the technical issues have been more pronounced. But I do use my PC for everything, for like putting the stream together. So the window that you're seeing of the gameplay is the capture from whatever console I'm using, and then the chat and the VTuber in the background and stuff is all in a program called OBS, which then spits out that final image to Twitch. And I think from what I've seen, pretty much everybody either uses OBS or Streamlabs. I don't know if there's any other options out there besides that. Yeah, I totally get what you're talking about. There's like, as like a new streamer, and I'm saying this from experience, not just directed at you, because I'm still basically a new streamer. But you have to like consider like how much money do I want to sink into this thing that's basically just a hobby at this point. Because obviously like, and for me especially being like a visual person and working in visual mediums, like the visual fidelity is very important to me. So that's why I tried my best to get like 1080 60, get like my internet to a point where I can actually stream 1080 successfully. But like that's not the most important thing. Like in pretty much every listicle I see, list article, people think audio is probably more important. And you know, like you already got that on lock. You have a professional mic, you know audio, so you probably know the things to do to just have it sound good. Like whatever filters you need. Because I basically don't know any of that. So I'm just kind of like at the mercy of like how-to videos and stuff.
Now then.
And then, you know, at the end of the day, like if the content is good, people will put up with bad quality. Like if you look at like all the big Minecraft guys, I think their quality is generally fine now, but I think when they started out, it maybe wasn't always. And then also like their stream setups are typically pretty simple, even compared to something like mine, which is still pretty simple in the grand scheme of things. And they're just like not coasting, because like they're doing good stuff, but they're relying on like that aspect being like their personalities and whatever to sell their content. Yeah, so like I don't even know what a compressor is really. I have like I have a shock mount, which helps a little bit for moving it. Not that I'm moving it hardly any during streams. And then I have a like a foam cover that actually goes around the mic, and then a pop filter. And then like a bunch of settings in OBS2 to filter out background noise. Okay, so is it actually like a piece of equipment, or is it a digital component that does something? Like on your... Oh. My dog just barged in. I guess I didn't have my door closed all the way. One moment. No, I'm good. That's just my, like, camera losing me as I got up to close the door. That would be, like, a nice feature if I had, like, some kind of idle mode it would transition into, if it wasn't capturing me. But that's, like, a software level problem to fix. Not something I could do via animation. There's that one program, like Face something. They have like a red panda character. It's basically like the same thing as VTubing software, but it's like for, yeah, face rig. I'm curious about that. I don't know if anybody uses that for VTubing, but I feel like you could. And I feel like that maybe is just more fleshed out in general as a program. Because the thing is, like, all of the HoloLive girls and, like, the quote-unquote professional VTubers all just use, like, an iPhone 10, I think. I don't know if I know the Doge VTuber. There's, like, an otter guy I saw recently. I think he's an otter. Maybe he's the one you're talking about? I'm not entirely sure, but he's like the character is like he's in college and he plays guitar and he's trying to like fit in as like an animal, basically. No, I'm like 99% sure that they all use the iPhone Face ID stuff. Because I think when I was researching VTubing stuff, like on the VTuber Reddit or something, it says like HoloLive just like sends them all an iPhone 10, and that's how they do it. Because the face tech in that is pretty impressive. So hopefully I can get that at some point. I probably will just when I eventually spring for like a nice iPad for drawing stuff, because that's something I want to stream eventually. I'm not doing like any art stuff right now, or not like dedicated art. I'm doing art for my job and then art for like stream graphics, but I want to just like do art for art's sake, or at least like more interesting art stuff that might also feed into the stream as like a getting set up screen or a break time screen or something, but instead of just like the background, I have something that's like an animated video or something. I think I've mentioned this before. I want to do like a bunch of different things that are like styled after certain games, but it's like me doing something. So I think like the first one I would do is like me just doing random shit in my bedroom, but it's in like the Paper Mario style, because that's like
Let's go.
a low overhead accessible art style that like me and everybody else on the planet loves. And what I'd really like to do, if I could figure it out, is get like Twitch Plays Pokemon style commands to like let viewers control various actions of that.
All right. What's next? Bro?
That would actually be a really good one too.
Leave it to me.
Like a Catboy avatar, like I mentioned, but then like for parodying games, I could just like have like a Catboy version of me and like a dating sim type setup. But for all of those, I think Twitch commands would be really cool. Like maybe not directional movement, but stuff like if it's like a scene in my room, something like people could type bed and then I'd like go over and interact with my bed and it would show some kind of message.
I'll do it. You're mine.
Just because like eventually I want to leverage as much digital interactive stuff as I can, because that's just gonna like make the stream that much better, and that's something that is not as common, so it would be like more of a interesting novel thing to do. And I know there are apps that like connect Twitch to certain games that you're playing, like in Twitch Plays Pokemon style, to just give people the ability to like fuck with you and stuff. So I think it's possible, but it might take a little bit of figuring. And I'm not a programmer, so I'd either have to like find something that already works or that is very easy to code, or get like a friend who is a programmer to do it for me.
Switch out. This is the end.
That would be cool too, yeah. And I want to do that all with my avatar too. I want something so like, if we ever monetize on Twitch, people could like subscribe or donate bits or something and like make my avatar do something or like change costumes. Because again, like novel content, you have a few people like Code Miko who do that, but not a ton. And that would be like really fun from a viewer perspective. If I'm like at a really dramatic emotional scene and then someone like puts me in a maid dress.
Final lap.
I wonder if it's worth switching Fox out at this point. Because his magic is so low that I don't know if using him is better than like Zenkichi or something. I don't remember what all you said about your like housing stuff. Is this just like someone you could randomly end up rooming with, or someone that like specifically you're looking at rooming with him? I don't know if I ever looked at what those emerald brooches do. Oh, null wind. Oh, that should be really good for Ryuji. It literally doesn't matter, I guess. I'm not using him anymore, and I won't before the end of the game. Gotcha, okay. Yeah, that would be cool. Just out of, like, curiosity, I'm not clout chasing, but, like, has he been doing streaming long? Is he, like, established at all?
Another job?
That's another thing that I would, like...
Keep moving ahead, shall we?
I'm curious in terms of, like, networking in the future. Just, like, getting one-on-one streaming perspectives and stuff from people. Because obviously I consume a lot of online content. But, and you know, sometimes people talk about, like, I do this or I recommend this, but, like, I don't have any big streamer friends or anything. So it's mostly just, like, what I learn on my own. And then, like, extrapolating things based off of what I watch. Like, things to do, things not to do, good, bad habits, etc. Yeah, I would imagine, Aloe, that, and I guess some people do this, but for me at least, I feel like it would be weird,
So what next?
maybe, to live with another gay guy, but not, like, be dating or anything.
Maybe relevant to my interests.
I guess it really depends. If like, one of us had a crush on the other or something, that would be weird.
Hang on a
It
second.
would probably be fine otherwise. Because I don't want to make it sound like I can't keep it in my pants or anything.
Let's go.
Wow, we've already been here for like 40 minutes. That's surprising. Oh, I guess probably really more like 30, because we had like a 10-minute stream starting soon thing. I feel like we're making a good pace though on the bond leveling. I really hope we can finish this tonight. And like I said last night, since it's Friday, I might go a little long if need be. I'm excited to jump into Neo, and that should also probably be shortish, because it's just the one DLC pack that I'm doing. So there'll be like, I'm sure a fair amount of me dying against bosses, and even just sometimes on like the normal parts of the stage. But just the amount of content is not that big. I don't think there's any like super grindy trophies from what I remember. Because like the first Neo, one of the DLCs basically introduced trophies for like hard mode. But I've already done hard mode. It's actually like new game plus plus. I've already done that for like the other parts of the game that I need to. So I think this one is just doing... It's called Dream of the Demon, like the second upgraded difficulty. It's just Dream of the Demon for the new content in this DLC. I don't know what I want to do after Neo though. I have like several things in my backlog. But I don't know which one I will pick yet. Maybe I'll just like do a poll in the Discord or something and see if you guys have a strong preference towards anything. Just to like talk it out and name a couple, I have Star Wars Squadrons, which I don't usually play flight sim games, but it's Star Wars. And I don't think that would be too long. Then I have Fire Emblem Three Houses, which would be extremely long.
Let's make our way back.
And I don't know if I want to do another super long JRPG like right after this, basically. And I'm also like I've mentioned, I'm upset about the lack of gay options. Like all 2 or 3 of them that are in the game. So I kind of want to like do the
All right.
SD card thing to like edit my save file, but I don't know how expensive like the equipment for that would be. What else am I sitting on? No, I'm not remembering. I need to like get things going with my mom too. So maybe that will I feel like we'll maybe do Neo before I'm ready on that, just because it'll take me a while to like get another model together. Just like with how busy I am lately. But then playing stuff with her, we'll probably do that at least like a couple days a week or something. And I'm not sure what we're gonna start out with her either. I think Witcher 3 and Dragon Age Origins would also be, or would be like strong choices, just based off of like her interest in games. But I also talked about doing like Mario 3D World with her and Emma and Greg, so that could also be really fun. I feel like on one hand that would be a good game to like be early in her game playing, because it's Mario, and on some level that's like designed for little kids, but then also that specifically the multiplayer ones can like get to be pretty hectic, and I don't want her to just like be getting dragged around in the background while the rest of us are like moving forward. So I don't know, I'll think about that and maybe see what she thinks. I mean, I will see what she thinks. It's not like I'm gonna chain her down and make her do stuff. I love the Dragon Age games. I don't really have a clear favorite. Like, Origins has a lot going for it that I like. 2 is good, but I remember really feeling the content recycling for like side areas and stuff. And then 3 was also great, but they went a little bit too hard on like, let's make it open world and you have to like scan for item pickups every 5 seconds. Stuff like that just gets kind of tedious. But specifically like for this audience on this channel, also the gay dating options are there, so that's awesome. I don't know, you know, if it's her playing, there won't necessarily be gay dating. Kind of depends on if she wants to like,
Go ahead.
I don't know, like it depends on what character she wants to romance. I feel like it would be much more based on an individual character than like sexual preferences. And that's for Dragon Age. If we're talking Witcher, then it's just gonna be like Geralt role-playing. Big Crab Boy, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. But I think like Dragon Age would be a decent first game, because I think even Origins had difficulty options, so we could like turn it to easy mode. There's the aspect where you can like pause the game and get like a tactical view of things. So I think that would be helpful for her as like a new player. Just like giving her time to collect her thoughts and stuff. Yeah, Crab Boy, we're so I'm on New Game Plus on Merciless with like close to maxed out Lucifer, just farming like bond points here that popped up to get the bond skill tree maxed out. That's literally the only thing I have left to do, and then I will have 100% of this, and the current projection is finishing that tonight, so hopefully that works out. But I take it from your comment that you have also played this, so like tell me your thoughts on the game. I'm curious. We got raided by another person last night who played this, but we didn't really like talk about it that much. But I'm just like really curious what other people think about this game. Like I've played a few other Dynasty Warriors spin-offs, and this is just like way more hectic and crazy than any of them, because they literally just pasted the entire Persona combat system on a real-time Dynasty Warriors gameplay style. So like several times every stream I'm like, oh, someone died? Great, I wish I knew that. Because I just like miss half the information that's on screen.
Right. We got this.
Yours.
Okay.
Oh, I should save just in case. And I think I didn't use my instances either. Yeah. Okay, that was all of them.
I should write.
So back on the Dragon Age thing, I think I mostly finished my train of thought. But she specifically has expressed interest in fantasy RPGs like Witcher and Dragon Age. There's also some of those games like Pillars of Eternity and another one that I'm blanking on that you can do like in co-op that are kind of D&D-ish, and I thought those would also be a good choice just based on one, content, and then two, the fact that it's co-op, so I could like be there to do it with her and make it like less throwing her in the deep end.
Perhaps I should be taking notes.
Oh yeah, I gotta hear all the dialogue because I'm like obsessive about getting every little bit of content juice. And then also like I simp on Ryuji, and I've been doing like a lot of social media highlight stuff based on like waiting for anything that even has like a whiff of gay in it, and then like joking on that. I played 11 last year, and it was good, but I was like more lukewarm on it than I have been on like a lot of games. Like I feel like after playing 11 and like mostly 100%ing it, like I 100%ed it, but I didn't do like all the in-game trophies basically. Like the racing and stuff. I didn't bother doing every level of that. But like I feel like I don't need to play more Dragon Quest games. I enjoyed it, but I feel like I got the gist. And I certainly don't need to play like kind of the same thing with less quality of life improvements. Because it felt like very vanilla JRPG, if that makes sense. I know it's like hugely popular in Japan, but I felt like I knew everything about that game as I was playing it for the first time, just because it's like so tropey, and there wasn't a lot that stood out to me. I'm not trying to like trash on it or anything. I think it's a great game, but it just didn't like hit me, I think, the way it hit a lot of people. And then I watched like the first I don't know, 16, 20 episodes of the Adventure of Dai anime that started airing recently, which is like loosely based on Dragon Quest 3, I think. It's a reboot of an older anime. But like I kind of got bored of that, which doesn't happen a lot. So I just kind of pressed pause. I'm not necessarily done. I feel like I'll finish it eventually, but there's like plenty of other stuff right now that I'm more excited to watch. And I'm just casting Marakunda over and over. Like the anime had that same problem. It just felt like been here, done that. So we're averaging most of a level per fight. So if we like round that conservatively and say we get half every time, we're looking at like 36 more runs here, which I feel like will actually happen pretty fast. So maybe we'll even like play something else for a bit tonight if we end early. Maybe do like some viewer smash or something. On Anime Talk, I finished, or rather, my mom and I finished the current seasons of Dr. Stone and Promised Neverland last night. And Dr. Stone I'm very happy with. Excited to see where that goes next. I haven't read the manga. A lot of times I read the manga of stuff, but that one I haven't yet. And I'm kind of expecting it to go in like a Gurren Lagann direction, where like eventually they get like really high tech and the progression over time is like very far from where they've started. No spoilers, by the way, anybody in chat. I'm just speculating. Promised Neverland, on the other hand, was very disappointing. Season 1, I think, was like super highly rated, and then season 2, they like one diverged from the manga and skipped some stuff, and then at the very end they just did one of those things where they like kind of do their own ending.
Now then,
I guess mild spoilers now for the ending of that. They do like a montage at the end that's like meant to cover stuff in the manga, I guess. Again, I haven't read the manga. But like in that montage, there's a couple stills that like,
This might be of interest.
with no knowledge of the manga, felt extremely important. And I'm like, how are you showing us this for like 2 seconds as a static image? It really felt like they just ripped the rug out from under my feet. And I think it's done. Like, I think that's it. So I don't know. Yeah, like, I don't know. I think that's just it. And the anime for that is just like doomed to be in the shitty state it is. Unless they reboot it like 20 years down the road or something. Yeah, that's Weird Aloe. If you ever find out, let me know, because I'm curious if he's like still around. Crab Boy, I think I know what point you're talking about. I think from what I read online, they maybe like skipped a little bit before that, but then I think at the point you're talking about, that's where they really started to like diverge heavily. There hasn't been an anime that I've watched in a long time that's done that. Either they just like do seasons and it's long enough in between them that they don't catch up with the manga, or they do some filler if it's like one of the big shonen ones. But I don't even think Promised Neverland had that problem. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I feel like there's enough manga out there that if they just stuck to the real content at whatever pace, they would have been fine. And Promised Neverland for these 2 seasons was seasonal. They didn't do it forever like the big shonen ones.
Gonna be rough.
So I don't know what happened.
Be careful.
And again, apparently season 1 did super well, so I don't know why going into season 2, they would like presumably plan it out in this way, where it was just significantly undercooked compared to the original manga. Oh, Aloe, is this, well, no, I was gonna say, is this an online buddy, but you just said that it was someone you might be living with. So, yeah, like, whatever. I won't pester you about it. I don't need to, like, pry into your friend's, like, online life. I'm, like, really stuffy tonight, and my neck, like, is not comfortable. Mildly. I'm not, like, in pain or anything. But I just need to, like, shift around here or something. I don't even have a good excuse. I wasn't, like, staring at my TV all day for editing or anything. Okay, I was pretty close here on the SP and damage. I didn't want to use an item on Fox, although I could. There's really no reason not to, because 99% of the time I'm fine here. There's my bond.
Let's see.
Aw, just short of maxing. Oh well.
Hi. Good work, ladies and gents.
I love that I'm getting incense every time, though. That feels so good. Even though, like, I don't even need it anymore. I've already hit full steamroll. Oh, I'm looking at my stream manager here on my second monitor. They finally, now that I'm on the last like streamer episode of this, they finally got the art fixed for strikers in the Twitch system, in whatever API they draw from. Like, I think it was there for like the first couple streams I did this, and then it wasn't, and it was just like the default, like, there's no image here image, and that drove me nuts. And it's still not perfect though. There's like a black border around it.
Let's keep moving. Okay.
I'm like
I should write something.
anal about graphics, so having that just like be empty for the longest time was really bothering me. So now it can just be nice for like the 2 weeks that this is going to show up in my recently played games. I wish that was something you could edit yourself, but I think you have to be like, I don't think partners can do it. You have to be like a Twitch employee or admin or something like that, or like whatever the API is itself. Another random topic that I don't want to give full context for yet, because spoilers, but I was looking at certain types of games to maybe do at some point coming up. Specifically, Honey Pop was the game I was looking at, and I had forgotten that that is like banned, or like soft banned on Twitch. Because like I saw, I think, some people streaming it when I looked, but there's no category for it. And then I think they like pull videos of it, maybe. Because there's a reason why I was thinking about playing that on stream. And I had a fun idea for it. But now I don't know if Honey Pop specifically isn't allowed, and I'm assuming most other horny games aren't. I don't know what I want to do about that. I guess it depends on like how they handle it. Like if I just played it without a category, just like set it to just chatting or something, and then like maybe they remove the VOD or something, that would probably be fine. But I don't want to get like a strike on my channel or something. I don't even fully know how that works on Twitch. I know YouTube a little bit better, but I don't know Twitch because this is my first time doing Twitch stuff. No, so these dire shadows, which is when the overworld model has like blue lightning on it and it stands still until you attack it, those only respawn on merciless mode, which is why I'm on merciless mode. And in all the research I did, it didn't seem like that was a big deal, but like it's hard. It took me a few tries to get used to things and not get 1 or 2 shot. Now I'm really OP because I have Lucifer boosted up, but when I started this playthrough, I was like dying to many bosses. Alaprax, there is a mode where you can censor the horny. It puts like panties on them instead of them being completely naked. But I still don't know. Like Twitch doesn't want it on here in whatever capacity that means. Like, again, consequences. Are they gonna remove the VOD? Are they gonna give me a strike? Are they gonna do nothing because I'm a tiny channel and nobody cares? I don't know. But I don't want to get in like actual trouble. Because it's not like I need to play Honey Pop. It's just like for this thing I had an idea for.
Alright, time to go wild!
That would be good, but that's not specifically relevant to this unnamed idea that I had. But I have mentioned that I want to do like Halloween stuff and like make my mom play scary shit like Until Dawn. So that would be a good time to whip out that idea.
Go ahead.
For the idea I have, I would want it to be like a horny game. So like Honey Pop, there's some other game they made where it's like scouts in the woods or something. That would be another option. I'm not sure if there are any horny games that are on Twitch, because it seems like that's the thing, is they got a little bit puritanical and just decided we don't want horny games. Which one is Outlast? I definitely know the name, but I am not putting like a name to the face. Or a face to the name, rather. Outlast for the dicks. I just saw Flying Faye that you joined the Discord, so thanks for doing that. Glad to have you. Wait, is Outlast a horror game, or is it one of the like crafting games where everybody's just running around naked? Oh, horror game, okay. Yeah. I feel like I've probably seen the Scary Game Squad play that, because they play like every scary game. Hi KP History Buff. Welcome. Thanks for checking out the stream. Yeah, another like content channel I watch plug. Check out Scary Game Squad. Nice. Not too long ago, I would have recommended LastPass to like manage your passwords and stuff, but now they made it so that you have to pay to use it on PC and mobile platforms, which kind of sucks. Like, I get that people need to make money on their products, but it sucks, especially when you're already using it, and then they like change it up. But Aloe, yeah, I would love to see you like scream at things. That'd be good entertainment. I actually didn't know that about Chrome. I don't use Edge. But the problem is that I don't exclusively use Chrome, because I used to be like only Safari for a long time, and now I've finally started not finally, like a couple years ago I started using Chrome for stuff, but now I'm kind of like split.
Let's go.
Yeah, Jeddick, I think you've watched more of Aloe's streams so far than I have. Like, what are the things he says? Does he have catchphrases yet? I think you were saying he says, like, cringe a lot. I don't know. I also, like, I want to make, like, British jokes, but I don't want to make British jokes because I don't want to be mean. Use the Brave browser. I've never heard of Brave either. Let's see, I think we're gonna do... I guess Endurance. Luck is like... chance-based, so I feel like it's not gonna be that good. A Walking Vine reference. So, does that mean you're gonna like... scream and then be like, oh, I could have dropped my croissant. That was a terrible impression of that Vine, but I'm sure you know what Vine I mean. I miss Vine. TikTok mostly fills that hole, but there are like specific types of content on TikTok that I feel like is just a waste of time. Whereas I feel like there was a lot of good stuff on Vine. I'm sure there's plenty of crap too. I never actually used Vine when it was alive. I would just like see compilations and stuff on YouTube. Yeah, that's probably like so bad that you had to think about it. What are some other good Vines that are like relevant to this conversation? I don't know. But yeah, like there's so many just trashy trends on TikTok. I don't know if I've seen that one. You'd think that I have like a pretty high Schadenfreude level for the Paul boys. Is that a weed? I'm calling the police. Yeah, just say that, like, while playing a horror game where you're in the forest and there's, like, weeds and plants and twigs every 5 seconds. That would totally not get old fast.
Hang on a sec.
I mean, good, I guess. He deserves to trip over a trash can.
Go, go, go!
Sure. Persona, you're mine.
Gotta exploit those weaknesses. Great, Joker!
Let's go.
Did I say Logan? Both of them. Again, like I said last time, I just mixed them into one in my head. How is Logan a good boy now? What did he do? Like, haven't they both just done irredeemable things? Like, not to say that a person can never change, but I feel like when you just casually do shitty stuff, you're just kind of there for a long time. Has he really? Which one of them has a podcast now? Or do they both? Yeah, see you, Crowd Boy. Thanks for hanging out with us for a bit. Okay, because I think I mentioned this, but one of them, I guess Logan, based on what you're saying, has a podcast with like these two other jerk-offs. And they were like saying dumb, like mildly homophobic stuff, and he was like, hey, that's dumb to be saying that. So I, like, in that moment, whichever one of them that was, I had a little bit of respect for them. But, you know, I still feel like there's a lot of ill will to be made up for. Okay, well, maybe I'm being a little unfair then. If he's, been, like, consistently being cool about stuff, then, like, good for him. We need... there, you know, I guess maybe to take, like, a more, like, woke take on this, it's more important, I think, to be able to, like, make a mistake and apologize and do better. Because we need more of that in the world. Everybody makes mistakes. If you can be a big enough person to overcome that, like, make amends, apologize, whatever you need to do based on the situation, that's the most important thing. I guess maybe that's a little bit generic. Context matters. Like, you can't murder someone and then just apologize and say, oh, I'm gonna be better. But there is a lot of stuff that people can still work on being better after. And if we had more of that and people were, like, less prideful, shit would be better.
Safe to say we overwhelmed.
All right, on to the next.
It's a shadow. Stay focused.
Yes, for sure. And I'm not saying that you should just, like, do bad stuff and apologize and then, like, get off scot-free and then repeat that cycle. But, like, if you do a shitty thing, learn from it, don't do it again, and then be better. But there's just shitty people who continue to be shitty, but then there's people who are too afraid or prideful or whatever to, like, work on themselves. You know, because, like, so many other things worth doing in life, it's like a consistent, like, daily choice to be better.
Well then, shall we get back to work?
Okay, was Logan the Suicide Forest one?
Switch out.
Because, like, that's the thing. I think that's where I learned about them. That's the one that, like, sticks to my head the most. And that was bad. But, like, if he's doing something better with himself now, then that's good.
Hang on a sec. All right, go! Go, go, go! Switching out!
Sure. Persona!
But just like circling back on the whole being better point, as I've learned more about myself, as I have gotten older, and become more like socially conscious about the shit that's going on in the world, that's something that I've come to realize. And I don't think this is like a unique take. I'm sure a million people knew this, like, even from a younger age than I did, but when there's so much shitty stuff going on in the world, and like we can see that specifically like in how the gay community is treated, for example, you need to, like, as a person who wants to see the world be better, and I'm like the royal you, each of us needs to like make a choice every day to like be better than the day before, be good to each other, like be the change we want to see, and support the people who need support and all that kind of stuff. I'm getting really like soapboxy about this, but I've just been thinking about this a lot in like the last year with everything going on in the US. Okay, so if Logan was the Suicide Forest one, what did Jake do to be documentary worthy? Also, what's like the cultural zeitgeist on Shane Dawson? Isn't he like in the process of being canceled? Or is that just some people being overreactionary? Because I know there's always like, oh, he fucked his cat jokes and stuff like that. But I feel like I remember something recent where people actually had like more of a genuine beef with him. I'm not like super familiar with him. Like, there was a period where I watched some of his stuff a few years ago. So was it kind of on the whole family then? Not just, Jake?
Let's see.
Oh, was Jake the one that was like preying on the audience more? Manipulation wise? Yeah, I know the blackface stuff with him has been bad. Underage fan stuff, I think that's news to me, but I'm not surprised. Because, like, everybody gets, with good reason, canceled, like, every couple of months for doing something with underage people. The homophobia, like, part of me, and I know this has been a discussion with him, like, is he anywhere on the gay spectrum? Because I know he, like, goofed about it a lot with Joey Graceffa. Okay, he came out as bi. Yeah. Oh, he has a husband, okay. Lisa is his ex-girlfriend or wife's name, right? I wasn't up to date on his relationship status after her. But I was gonna say, like, I knew he goofed with Joey Graceffa a lot about, like, gay stuff, and then Joey Graceffa eventually came out as gay.
Okay, let's get going.
Yours.
Yeah, gosh, I'm trying to think, like, when it was that I actually watched some of his stuff. I don't know if it would be pre or post 2015. How did we get into like
I'm sensing something nearby.
YouTube drama?
Hang on a sec. Stop.
I am definitely not a person who knows about genetics, but that sounds plausible. I think there's a lot of stuff probably that is like
You're up.
genetic. I'm thinking about like being gay, for example, but I don't remember like what the current science is on that. Like I don't think there's a gay gene, but I think there's like things where you may be predisposed somehow. Like I thought I remembered hearing something where like at least statistically, which isn't necessarily scientific, that like having several children, the later ones are like more likely to be gay. But I want to put like a big asterisk on that because I don't want to be spreading like pseudoscience. Like I just feel like I read that. And I mean, this is also something that I would probably have to like repeat to make it stick, but I'll just say it to you guys that are here now. If I ever say I've read anything, in this context where we're talking about like science and stuff, I mean something at least like decently reputable. I'm not talking like something that someone posted on Facebook, but that's still always worth taking with like a little bit of a grain of salt, because it is still just kind of something I come across. Most of the time it's not going to be like super heavily researched and vetted. Yeah, so if it sounds like we're talking about the same thing. And I don't know how much of that, like, is, like, resultant of things being produced by the mother's body, or if it's, like, behavioral and psychological in some component. I think Alice talking about that. I think it's like in like loose layman's terms, it's like a difference in what the mother's body is producing. Is it like specifically in the number of male children or just children in general? Because I don't remember when I read it if it was specifically talking like males only in regards to brothers, or if female children would like count towards that as well.
Let's keep moving ahead.
And this is almost getting maxed out on magic. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, there's like once you get down to that level of like what compromises the human body, there's probably a lot that we still like don't understand all that well.
Let's head back.
I do on Gen X comment about like overpopulation, I never want to be like
It's time.
anti-straight and like make straight people feel like they're not welcome here, but I do kind of like the like gays are like the next step of humanity jokes, as if we're like X-Men mutants or something. Even though from like a populating breeding standpoint, like we're counterproductive in that sense.
I should write something.
For nature's attempt at seeing if Mpreg is real. Yeesh. That was a sentence I just read with my eyeballs. Oh my god, 4 children at 26. I can't
I wonder what that is.
imagine having any children at my age.
Yeah. Hang on a sec.
The straights really do be having kids.
You're up.
I'll do it. Let's go.
I don't know. I don't know if I've talked about this yet. Part of me would like to have kids. And anytime I think about this, I feel like this is really bad for dating prospects, being like on the fence about it. Part of me wants to because I want to like show my kids my favorite video games and shit like that. But then also disregarding the fact that I feel like a total man-child and I can barely take care of myself. I'm not ready to take care of a kid. That's like so much responsibility. And I feel like even the best parents like end up fucking up their kids in some way. And I don't want to like be responsible for that.
Perhaps I should be taking notes. You're mine.
Yeah, the whole like lineage thing is weird. Like maybe that's just something that's more hardwired into straight people because of like a breeding thing. I couldn't give a fuck if someone took my last name. I couldn't give a fuck if I like continued the species. I just want like the best life for myself and the best life for people I care about, and I don't necessarily care what happens at like an ambiguous point in the future long after I'm dead. Yeah, and back on overpopulation, we're fine. We're totally fine. We need to maybe like fix some other problems and worry less about continuing the species. Because plenty of people have that covered. I'm pausing to read Flying Faye's comment here. Having a gay child with a familial unit. I don't know if I'm fully absorbing what you're saying. You're saying, like, irregardless of the parent's sexuality, having a gay child would help? I kind of get what you're saying, but I don't know if I've read that before. I've read stuff about like per capita, like gay couples do a better job as parents because like they're going to be accepting of whatever their kid has going on, whereas like with straight people, there's a mix, and you're going to have some that are good and some that aren't at dealing with their child being like non-conforming in some way. I think I maybe have links turned off.
Let's get to
You can try. If not here, definitely in the Discord for sure.
All right, let's go.
I need to take like a Benadryl or something. But I don't want to get sleepy while I'm grinding here. I think I have like
we're here. What's our next move?
a very, very mild dairy allergy or something. Because I definitely get stuffy when I eat cheese. And probably in like a large enough quantity for it to be noticeable. Like 3/4 of a pizza.
Something here's calling to you.
We'll be taking this.
Get out of the middle of the road, Shadow. I don't want to deal with you. Yeah, it looks like it's blocking it, Faye. So just drop it in the Discord.
We got this. Hang on a sec.
I'm assuming that's the link you were trying to post and not like
Call to my blade.
a 3-letter swear word. Because I'm seeing it as 3 characters.
Hawk had to withdraw. Someone fix him up. Oh, nice, Joker. You hit his weakness. Come on, Joker. Let's go. Joker got in his follow-up attack. I got him.
I think the choices I made when building Lucifer to put the status chance buff and the SP regain when I do put a status on an enemy is paying off. Because it looks like I'm getting SP back here when I'm attacking him. It looks like I'm basically just getting like a little bit refunded in almost every attack. Yeah, I will definitely take a look at that later, Faye. I'm always very curious about like gay science. If nothing else, then just because for the longest time people would just perpetuate like really dumb, incorrect takes on stuff. There's a TikToker who does gay science, which is probably where I drew that phrase from. I don't know what his @ is, but that's like the series, like what he calls the series of videos. So you could probably Google like gay science TikTok and find him. I think it's more just kind of like common patterns rather than like actual science, more like behavioral stuff. Like I think he did one about, you know, like the common stuff like why we walk fast and why we sit weird and stuff like that. And it's like entertaining and well reasoned, but I wouldn't strictly call it science. That's just like a good handle for the series.
Hi.
Faye, gay science PhD.
You guys rock. Whew. Okay. On to the next one. It's a shadow. We're heading back? Understood.
Yeah, and like, even outside of the study of gay stuff, just getting like more gay people in like important fields would always be a good thing.
Get to work.
Are Persona fans born that way? I feel like Persona fans are born from like the kinds of people who liked Kingdom Hearts when they were 12. And now it's like or Satanist parents. One of two gay lighting designers. To be fair, lighting designer very much sounds like a gay job title.
I'll just add this.
Well, 30 out of 30.
Yours.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, visual. Anything with an artist in it
Let's check it out.
sounds at least like gay adjacent. They're all bottoms.
They don't know we're here. Let's take them by surprise.
Hang on a sec.
Yeah, so Faye, what is the acronym there? What does STEM stand for? Like something tops, enemas, mask for mask.
Toothless.
Don't lower your guard. I will handle this.
Wicked follow-up, so beat now.
Whoa, that was sweet!
Super got in a follow-up attack.
Sorry, Jeddick. Oh, sucking for the S, obviously. Then you have sucking tops. Either way, that's bad. If it's the tops sucking or the tops being sucked. No, I know what it actually stands for. But I was like, what's the gay version of that? Like, 4 new words for STEM to mean. Aloe. There's definitely other gay people. Whether you know it or they know it even. It's college. Like, there's gotta be. The gay version is just humanity and art. Or like theater interior design. Just hit all the stereotypes. Fashion designer. I wish I was like more fashionable. At some point, like once I venture out into public again, not that I did that before the pandemic, but like I wanna, when I really make like a hard effort to like market myself and try to date people, I want to like be fashionable. What all does the humanities encompass? Is that like social sciences? I feel like that's kind of a dumb question, but I'm not entirely sure. Philosophy of literature, okay. So like great thinkers kind of stuff. Which makes sense because I think a lot of them were gay too. Aloe, I really like your acronym there.
Let's see.
Victory is ours.
Okay, let's keep going.
Something here's calling to me.
Where am I going?
Okay, let's head back.
Maybe Kim just has like the best gaydar anyone's ever had.
Let's get to
I feel like I don't have a very good gaydar. Probably mostly just because I haven't
Time to go wild.
been like a practicing gay. And you know, I never go out in public either. So that would make it hard.
leave the navigation to me.
Switch out.
Leave it to me.
I'll just add this.
Yeah, there's been plenty of people I know who I'm like, boy, I wish you were gay or at least bi, but you haven't given me anything to work with to assume that, other than the fact that you're not like aggressively straight. Like that's how it usually goes for me. There are some guys that are just like aggressively straight and I'm like, okay, you'll probably like be the guy who wants to be 6 feet away from someone in a hot tub. And then there's some guys that are just like normal, cool, not shitty people. And I'm like, are you gay maybe? Like internally, not actually asking. And I hear that a lot on like gay Reddit. Where people get like shown like 1 ounce of decency by a straight person and then they're like in love with them. I have no idea who you guys are talking about. I don't think I've ever seen that name before. Would I know him from anything? Yeah, Kim, that is what fanfiction is for. Gotcha, one of those. Yeah, it sucks that there are people who like can't deal with that part about themselves and then like make it worse for everybody else. Is he, by any chance, the guy who... And I think this was like in the UK. There was like some politician or something who's like
Let's head back.
very anti-gay, and then he like got caught leaving like a gay orgy or something. Nat the One, thanks for following. I appreciate it very much. Glad to have you. Glad to have you following. Just have you sounds possessive. Yeah, I wish I could, like, get in that mindset, Jedek. Because, like, in theory, there could be plenty of other people who, like, are on the LGBT spectrum, and they just don't, like, announce it. But I feel like, I'm, like, setting myself up for disappointment if I, like, think of it that way. See, if I painted my nails, I probably would, maybe not always, but often do black. Because kind of like the edgy scene sort of look is a look that I like, and I think would work like somewhere in or around that space would like work for me. Not all the time, but just like sometimes. Nat, you're in good company finding me from Reddit. I haven't posted in the gay subreddits for a little bit, but that's how most of my audience here has found me. But I stream just about every day, so if you like what you see, there should be plenty of content for you here to enjoy. It would depend on, like, what I'm wearing, obviously. Part of me would like to do a bunch of, like, loud, colorful outfits. Like, not rainbow, but specific colors. So, like, do bumblebee colors, red and black, stuff like that. I also have bad nails, because I, like, chewed my nails a lot for a while. That's maybe slightly oversharing, but I feel like that's not that private. That's just like one of the ways that like whatever level of like anxiety I have manifested. But like I think about character design kind of stuff fairly often, so I'd basically like to like apply character design to myself and my fashion choices as a person. I got a lot better about it because of the pandemic. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna give myself every advantage and like try to keep my fingers away from my face. So that really helped me like curb that habit. I still like get in and around my eyes too often though, because I don't know what's up with my eyelashes, but I just get like straight eyelashes all the time. I didn't end up doing this because I mostly curbed it because of the pandemic, but I've heard that like having a stress toy or something like that, just to have something to do with your hands, can be helpful. So that could be something to look into. I'm sure you've heard that too. So that's probably not new information. That's true also, yeah. Painting your nails so as not to ruin it, or they even have like bittering agents, like what they put on Switch cartridges, to just prevent you from doing it absent-mindedly. Because I think a lot of people it is an absent-minded thing. It's not like you just sit and think, I'm gonna do this. It just happens.
My.
Then we're one short again. These high levels are shitty.
That's one less obstacle in the way.
Okay, let's keep going.
I've always really liked,
What should we do?
like, sticky tack and silly putty and stuff like that. Just being able to kind of, like, mash things around with my fingers. So I feel like if I ever wanted a stress toy type thing for one reason or another, for me that would probably be really satisfying. There's also like fidget spinners, fidget cubes, which was like a Kickstarter, like some kind of crowdfunded thing, where it's like a die with different little things on each of the faces.
Okay, let's go.
I don't have one of those, but I thought it sounded like a really good idea. How does that work, Aloe? Does it still have, like, the bottom? So you can actually, like, click the keys? Because I feel like just pulling,
What's next?
like, the keys off by themselves, or even, like, in a group,
Leave it to me.
wouldn't do much unless it still had the clickability. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I could totally see how that would scratch that itch.
Hang on a sec. Everyone.
These dum-dums dying immediately.
Persona! You're up.
I'll do it.
Oh, nice, Joker! You hit its weakness! Oh, how cool! Joker got in a follow-up attack!
Faye, is the Pocket Rock, is there like a material quality to it that is helpful? Like if it's polished, is that like the smoothness and like feeling that helps? I feel like I've heard something like that before. When I hear anything about like stones and crystals now, I just think of like JO crystals, because my mind's in the gutter. Let me know if you guys know what a JO crystal is, or if that is something I need to like teach everybody about. I guess we kind of arrived at that place anyway, with Faye talking about rubbing one out. Okay, I gotcha, Faye. I can see where that would be satisfying. I don't know if I have any good examples off the top of my head, but there are definitely things that I get like some level of that where just like it feels satisfying to like touch or stroke, which sounds dirty because I said stroke, but I'm being serious. I just don't have good examples off the top of my head. Like, things that make you feel the way mint tastes. To kind of, like, come at it from, like, a synesthesia angle. Which isn't... I don't have synesthesia. At least not that I know of. But that's kind of, like, the vibe. Yeah, I guess earphones make me think like playing with my hair because I wear my hair long, so that's a good example.
Persona!
I just kind of like twirl my hair on my finger sometimes.
Defeated. Nice teamwork.
Yeah, Faye, you got it. Craigslist with having a JO sesh with your bros. Which is somehow like the straightest and gayest thing I've ever heard.
Good thing we won.
Let's go on ahead.
By the way, on the topic of like guys jacking off together, because somehow that's like a thing straight guys do. I think we all probably understand that that's like them like acting out gay tendencies without like wanting to actually acknowledge it.
Let's get to
Faye, do you happen to watch any Game Grumps?
all right.
Or is that just something you also know? No, well, I mean, I can't speak from experience, but like, yeah, it's like guys touching butts in the locker room dialed up to like 15. As near as I can tell, yes, that's a real thing that some quote-unquote straight guys do. What I'm saying is that, like, they aren't actually fully straight. There's, like, part of them that's gay and wants that, but they're, like, deciding to be straight and, like, act out the gay tendencies in, like, that space and not just in their normal life.
Hang on a sec.
Oh yeah, I bet that happens a lot in the military, right? Like when there aren't girls.
Always fall to my blade. Let's go.
Which, if anything, only proves my point about most people being somewhere on the gay spectrum, i.e. sexuality is not binary. There's probably few, if any, people who, from a God's eye view, are 100% straight. There may be like 90% straight. But society like conditions us to push away from that in many cases. I think there's shades of it, Aloe. There's sometimes like guys jerking it like around each other, maybe kind of discreetly, and then the next level up is like doing it like simultaneously, like next to each other but not necessarily with each other. And then there's like just doing gay stuff and then being like, no bro, we have socks on, so it's straight. Yeah, Faye, glad to have another lovely. I'm like a huge Game Grumps fan. Right, yep. But I don't know that that's exclusive to America. I think, again, behind closed doors, there's probably a lot that happens anywhere. Right, but like you wouldn't hear about it as much, because if these people are identifying as straight, they're not gonna go around telling everybody that they are jerking off with their bros. I don't think Henry Cavill is gay, as far as, at least as like his public image is concerned. He hasn't, as far as I know, said anything, but I think he is one of those guys who is very cool with a gay fan base. Meaning, like, he is fine being perceived in a sexual manner, and he's not shitty and homophobic. We're getting close, guys. Just 2 more skills on this top row. And then the bottom ones, which should be much shorter. I was watching, just speaking of hot guys, I was watching the finale episodes of Superstore today, which is such a funny show. Watch it if you haven't. But they just had, like, some young guy as, like, a very minor character who showed up for, like, 2 seconds, and I was like, boy, do I want to kiss that guy.
Okay, let's start the mission.
It's such a bummer when a good show ends. I think, like, one of the guys who created it also did, like, The Office and Parks and Rec and stuff like that.
Shall we get back to work? Yours.
Leave it to me.
I'm trying to think how many seasons did those run for? The Office has, like, I want to say 7 or 8 seasons. God, yeah, One Piece has been going on forever.
What is that?
I'm trying to think what number the anime and the manga are on. I think they've both crossed 1,000 now. Or maybe the anime hasn't, but it's close. It's definitely at least in the 900s. 966, okay. And manga's 1,005. Yeah, that sounds right. Faye, I don't know how far you are. I feel like Superstore hit its stride fairly early on. So like, yeah, like if you're kind of like, oh, this is sort of funny, but I'm maybe not getting super into it, like, keep watching and I feel like you'll get into it. It, like, every week, it's the thing I look forward to watching the most. Really one of my favorite shows in recent years. I hesitate to call it, like, a smart comedy, because I feel like the extreme Rick and Morty fans kind of ruined that terminology. But it, like, the timing and delivery on everything is just, like, really well crafted. And I think they have a lot of, like, interesting and funny in different ways characters. Like, it's not one note. And I think, the strength of the show in a large design sense and in terms of the comedy, it's very close to reality in how it, like, deals with people being, like, shitty and weird and retail being shitty and weird. So there's, like, an entertaining level of realism that I enjoy. Which, like, sort of tangential but also related, like, it annoys me in anime when everybody is all holier than thou and, like, I'm not gonna kill the villain because of, like, principles and morals and stuff, and it's like, that doesn't feel real. If some dude just, like, murdered your whole village or whatever, you would just, like, kill them, and that would be realistic. So, like, hopefully you kind of get what I'm saying, even though I'm talking about, like, 2 wildly different genres of media. Just the idea of something being rooted in reality and that feeling good is nice. Beastars,
Okay.
I don't know if I've heard much about the fandom being obnoxious. I totally believe it though. Rick and Morty,
I'm glad you like that.
the fan base has definitely been shitty. If you can get past that, I think there is a lot to enjoy about that show.
Fix him up.
The terminology people use there, calling it like a smart person show and stuff,
You're defenseless.
Better we fight another day.
I think is like a disservice. Like,
The enemy's on high alert.
it has
Do anything careless.
a lot of high concept sci-fi stuff,
Call it a day.
but I think that's different from being like smart, which is, I'm not saying it's dumb, but like there are a lot of elements of just like outlandishness and ridiculousness that I think make it funny, and that has nothing to do with how smart it is. Like, and when Richard becomes a cucumber, that's the way you worded that is fucking funny.
Let's get
I legitimately do think Pickle Rick is funny because it's just really random and extra, and I usually just don't get bothered when people run stuff into the ground. Pickled Richard. Yeah, like I said in a previous stream that I'm a fan of like iCarly, lol, random waffles kind of humor, which I think is kind of polarizing sometimes. Like some people just can't stand that. That's not the whole show either, but I don't get like viscerally upset by that. Or like
What is that?
Frozen and
Hang on a sec.
Minions, like people hate those because kids won't shut up about them, but I still just like enjoy them on my own and like don't let people ruin it, which is like easier said than done. Like that's, people don't make a choice to let things get ruined for them. I think I'm just lucky that I sort of naturally feel that way. I'm so random. It's on carpet. You joke, but if someone like made that as a TikTok and it somehow didn't get taken down, that would like probably perform really well.
It's tough, but it's keep the fire. You can handle this.
One boy, one carpet. Nice.
Super got in a follow-up attack.
Let's go.
Speaking of gay stuff on Netflix, have any of you guys watched The Prom? I feel like I've heard people be really, like they've praised that movie very highly, and it was just like extremely mediocre in my opinion. I didn't ever really watch all that, but the Amanda Show I still think is very funny. I think that was a Dan Harmon show. Foot stuff aside, I think he's a very funny guy. Like, not gonna lie, if I hadn't like watched them all already, I would still totally watch stuff like Victorious and Zoe 101 and Drake and Josh. He put out a lot of good stuff. It's just too bad that he's like weird about kids' feet.
It's on here. Okay. Now's the chance. I know. Awesome, Sophie.
Amanda Show had a lot of good bits.
Wicked follow-up, Sophie.
Like, it's this isn't news to anybody, but I just kind of figured this out recently. It's like SNL for Nickelodeon, right? So of course it's funny. I don't know, also on like the funny stuff aside, there's like an element of like teenage romanticism. And when I say romanticism, I mean like when people are talking about like sailing on a pirate ship or something, not like a relationship. But there's like an element of teenage romanticism that I feel like he captured really well in those shows, and that always really appealed to me. And I think part of that is probably just like the kids like having nice things. Like they have cool rooms and like they go to cool schools and stuff like that. Yeah, Kim gets what I mean. Like Persona hits the teenage romanticism to some degree too. It's like a slightly different flavor, but like there are some overlap elements. It's like, I guess this isn't really that unique of a feeling, but it's like you see that and you're like, oh, I want to like go there and hang out with them and like be a kid in that space. And to clarify, I'm speaking more like when I watched those, like when I was younger. I don't want to like go hang out with teens now as a 26-year-old. No, I haven't watched Breaker High or Vampire High. I'm assuming those are like in that teen coming of age space.
Bring it on.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I'll just add this.
I was gonna say they literally just based on the fact that they have high in their name, they sound Canadian. Cause what's that? I feel like there's like several shows like that that are very like well-known Canadian like high school dramas. Like, is One Tree Hill one of them? Is that Canadian? I feel like I mainly know that from the Family Guy bit. Check high. Nice. But there's like that Family Guy bit where Stewie is like a teenager and he's making fun of One Tree Hill and he's like, I wear short sleeve shirts over long sleeve shirts over short sleeve shirts to look cool. Seventh Heaven, okay. Yep. I definitely know that one. I remember seeing like ads for that on WB, I think, when I was a kid. Because I'd watch WB on like weekends for Pokemon and stuff like that. I wonder if like any kids do that anymore. Maybe like really little kids who aren't like the master of their own ship in terms of like what content they watch. But I have to imagine if you're like, I don't know, like 10 or older, you probably just like stream everything and you don't sit and watch cartoons on the weekend on the TV. Destroying homophobic alien witches. Yeah, Vampire High sounds very Buffy. I've never watched Buffy. I feel like I probably should. I know a lot of people stan her. And I like... Is she in high school or college in the show? In either case, I like school drama stuff, and then also supernatural things. I should also watch Supernatural. Although it's too bad that that's like the cultural epitome right now of like gay baiting. Yeah, I mean, when was it airing? Because I was probably young enough that, like, it wasn't in the demographic of shows I would usually watch. I'm not even talking, like, straight characters playing gay characters. Like, obviously, gay actors should be getting opportunities, but I don't think there should be necessarily like a hard and fast rule that you can never play outside of your sexuality, but more so in terms of Supernatural, I'm talking about just like how they treated the supposed gay romance.
Alright, where to next?
Didn't he win an award for that movie, The Prom? Maybe I'm wrong on that. But I haven't seen him acting in very much, but I feel like he was fine in The Prom. He wasn't exceptional by any means. Okay, and then how long did Buffy air for?
We can take this one by surprise. Hang on a
I guess maybe that doesn't necessarily matter, because they could have totally done reruns, but yeah, like, I was a little kid in 97, so I wouldn't have, been, like, on it. Yeah, Kim, no fluff and ho.
all yours.
Come! Rabbit step!
Oh, nice, Joker! You hit its weakness. Great technique, Joker.
Let's go!
7 years, so 2004. With the potential of, like, reruns beyond that. Like, I watched a lot of cartoons for a long time, and then, like, stuff on Disney and Nick.
Let's go!
I don't know when I would have started watching, like, dramas or anything. Because for a long time, I just, like, wasn't entertained by real people. For the most part. If it wasn't a cartoon, I just, like, didn't have interest. I think that just, like, came with me being a very visual person. And that's, like, one of the ways that manifested at a young age. I would say, like, Disney and Nick GBA games look worse than Flash games. Because there's an element to, like, the Flash style that you see in games like Castle Crashers and stuff like that, that I actually find very charming and appealing. But, like, those old games are just, like, bit crushed to hell. Yeah, I'm sure they're just cash grabs. I think I know all of those except Angel. I don't know if I know what Angel is. Yeah, dude, Cory in the House is my best favorite anime. Spin off of Buffy, okay.
Sweet, we got him.
I can't wait till Cory in the House gets their own anime movie. I'm crossing my fingers. They ended it too early. They should have stuck to the manga. Oh my god. I would love it if Netflix did like a gritty CW Cory in the House. Like they're doing with everything else. Sometimes they put out games like way later in lifespans of stuff. Like, didn't they do Just Dance for the Wii like in 2018 or 2019?
All right.
Just because the Wii sold so well, and then Just Dance is like one of those games that like non-gamers will play. Oh my god, yeah. They do The Chilling Adventures of Cory and then they cast everybody as white. Oh my god. That would be such a train wreck. I would want to... Let's be clear, I don't want to like replace black actors, but just for like the shit show that would be interesting to see. Not for the Wii, but the Wii U. That is incomprehensible, considering that nobody has one.
Hey, what do you think that is? We can take this one by surprise.
I'm the kind of guy who wants to like keep all my games. I don't like resell to GameStop and shit like that. So I probably wouldn't sell my Wii U, but maybe like the Wii U will be like a really expensive item in like 30 years or something. I'm assuming, Aloe, that you had a Switch 3 months ago, so why would you buy a Wii U? Like, what one game on there did you need that they didn't have on, Oh. It came out on the Wii, not the Wii U? Okay, no, I think I just, yeah, you know, I can't read. Lol, 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 lol. That meme. I mean, I'm glancing quickly while I'm doing the boss fight here, so that's why I got that mixed up. Okay, so you bought your Switch a year ago. You bought your Wii U 3 months ago. What was the game on Wii U that you wanted that they haven't ported to Switch? Because there's like 5 games in that library that like haven't gotten a Switch port. Sonic Lost World and the Zelda DLC. The Zelda DLC specifically, that's like such a specific thing. I guess you're right about the HD Zelda remakes. Because I love Wind Waker. I don't have the Twilight Princess one. I probably should get that at some point just to like have it. They need to port those to Switch eventually. They did now Skyward Sword HD, so I feel like maybe they'll do it. Yeah, Sonic Lost World was kind of a letdown for me. it just felt like not great Mario Galaxy. The sweet spot for me for Sonic was the adventure games. Generations was also really good. Not a hot take, everybody loves that. And the rest of them are, like, I've played most of them, but they're kind of middling in quality. Oh yeah, and Lost World was one of those games that got, like, different port versions. So did, Sonic Boom, right? I guess Sonic Team was just doing that for a while.
That's a win.
So, Aloe, are you just, like,
Lurking around.
a massive Zelda fan? So, like, you needed Lost World just to play that bit of Zelda DLC? On Sonic 06, and especially because that's, like, one of my favorite Grump series, I don't drink, but if I ever did, and did, like, a drunk stream or something, Sonic 06 would be, like, the game to stream for that. Yeah, I have it on 360.
Might serve us well.
Is are there, like, big differences in the different versions of 06? Because I know, like, Sonic Heroes, I want to say the GameCube is the most stable, and then either, like, PS2 or Xbox is, like, way more glitchy. Okay, so they do have different glitches.
Okay.
Yeah, through my own experience and Game Grumps, I'm familiar... Well, no, I think actually Game Grumps played it on PS3. So maybe I've seen both. Okay, Xbox is best, PS2 is the worst of Heroes. Yeah, Game Grumps is big enough that, like, someone who worked on
All right. What's next?
one of those two games, I don't remember which, but they, like, messaged them and were talking about the bug fixing process, and it literally was like things just got so bad that if the bug wasn't game breaking, they just, like, didn't worry about it and didn't consider it a bug because there were just so many bugs to deal with.
Yeah. Hang on a sec.
Which I guess that's, like, the craziness of game development in a nutshell. You know, especially with, like, everything we hear nowadays about crunch and stuff. Like, maybe that was something that today would have been crunched and it wasn't at the time. Oh yeah, Unleashed, garbage on the Wii. I have that one on 360 as well. I think actually the Wii version 1 runs bad. 2, they just, like, removed the overworld stuff and, like, turned it into cutscenes. Not that that was remarkable by any means. There's a mobile version. Is it, digitally available at all, Jedek? I don't even know if, like, the... Well, the 360 marketplace maybe isn't still open, but you can buy old games on the newer Xbox stuff. And Xbox is generally really good about backwards compatibility. I mean, it's probably cheap at least. Not to, like, make a judgment about what you want to do with your money, but it's probably like $20 maximum. I don't know if, well, I guess the servers would matter for, like, multiplayer games, But in terms of just being able to get stuff in general, you should still be able to get the library on newer stuff. I'm bummed about the PS3 servers shutting down. There's definitely, like, games I need to buy off of that before they do. Like, the old Persona stuff, for example. And then even then, there's probably going to be something, like, years later that I'm like, oh, I want to play this. And then I won't be able to.
This is the strength of the human heart. Amazing.
And I'll have to, like, find it on disc somewhere.
My.
I'm not surprised about Vita. I guess I'm not surprised about the PS3 either, because Sony is not good about backwards compatibility. But it's too bad that that's the case.
Good. On to the next.
Yeah, I literally just bought a PS TV to play Persona 4 Golden. I found it for like $30 at GameStop or something. I only got my PS3 like, I think like 2 years ago now. Basically just because I wanted to play all of the old God of War games before the new one.
Get to
Yeah, I have like every console now, from like the GameCube, PS2, Xbox era forward. So like I don't have an N64.
Let's do it.
I'd like to get an N64 so I could like get Pokemon Stadium for that, because that's like maybe the only N64 game at this point that I care about that hasn't been ported. But I like I have the PS TV, not a Vita, but I think in terms of just being able to play games, I think I have something that would play like every game that's been like, again, from like GameCube era onwards. I don't use most of them. I play basically on my Switch, PS5, Xbox Series X at this point. But either for like streaming or playing with friends or stuff, there'll still be times where I would go back to old games. And again, I just like kind of the collecty aspect of it. We started building me a cabinet in the fall and didn't fully finish it. Like, we still have to put glass on the front, like glass doors. But it's just like big enough to have all my consoles in it. We built like a back chamber for like cords and stuff. It has fans installed in it, so I can like keep everything cooled even when I have it closed up. So I might, if we ever get around to finishing that, because there's always like a million house projects to do, I might like post some photos. Because I was surprised when I looked this up, nobody does like closed systems for their consoles. I assume because of like heat and stuff, but I have like really bad dust in my room. I guess that's why people, or I don't know. So like, that's my question to pose to you guys. Like, in your own experience or stuff you've heard of, what do people do about not collecting dust on their consoles and stuff? Do they just like dust often? Because I don't dust often. But other than closing it up, I don't know how you would keep stuff from not getting dusty unless you just dust on like a weekly basis. But sort of funny story with the whole cabinet thing. So I have an intake and outtake fan on the back, and then I have a little like temperature readout on the side, and for a while after we got it, it would just like keep going up to the maximum temperature, and then it would hit that, it would cool 2 degrees. That's like how the system works, and then it would ramp back up. And I eventually discovered that that was just like my Xbox Series X in like the low power passive mode, still generating that much heat, because those things are monsters. And then I had to like actually point it at the output rather than just like having it close to the output. The difference of like rotating it towards the output made a difference in the heat. Is the data vac just like a compressed air? Like, is it that sort of idea? Because I have like all my Nendoroids and figures and stuff too that get dusty, and those would legitimately be hard to dust, even if I wanted to sit and do that, just because they have like small parts and stuff. Like, for example, my Wind Waker Link is like holding a Wind Waker, so I'd have to like not make that fall out or get broken or something.
All right, let's go.
A hairdryer without the heat, okay. Yeah, let me, I'm gonna write that down, because I definitely want to look into that. Okay, I'm looking at it on Google. That looks like in the realm of what I was thinking of. That sounds like it would be super useful. So thank you for recommending that. Because like anytime I ask my parents about this, they're just like, you just need to vacuum more and dust more and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, it's the future. Can we not just have a product that'll like solve this problem for me? I assume this is like how people clean their keyboards and stuff like that, from glancing at Google Images for like 2 seconds. I'd probably need more than that to clean glass though, once I put it in my cabinet, because my dog will probably get it like full of oil and nose marks and stuff. It's the Running in the 90s song again. Right? Like, I hope this doesn't just make me sound like some privileged child, but like I want Star Trek future. Let's get rid of like all of the tedious crap that isn't fulfilling, and just like everybody can make art and stuff. Like snow in the winter too. I can't believe we still have to like de-snow our driveways and cars. Can we not fix that? Like, I guess you could have like a heated driveway or something. And your car can heat up too and melt stuff, but that's not fast. Like if you could just press a button and your car would get de-snowed in like a minute, that would be one thing. But the fact that we have to like sit and wipe all that off feels like a problem that somebody should have solved by now. At least with the pandemic, I didn't have to go anywhere this winter, so I didn't have to deal with that. The other part of it for me is I do much better with cold than hot. One, just in general, but two, for like sleeping at night. Because like you can just bundle up in your covers and get warm. But if it's hot, you can't deal with that as much. And you know, since I live with my parents, I have to deal with like
You guys,
thermostat dad. You know, that stereotype. He hates it being cold at night. So my mom and I are both just like sitting here hotter than we'd like. And then he is on the other end of the spectrum and would rather be warm. Yeah, I don't like sleeping naked. Also, I don't want to like ooze all over my bed.
get to
Yeah, Aloe, you're gonna have to convert those numbers into American temperatures.
all right.
Because we're...
Going.
I think that's one of those things, right? Where like the US is the only one who uses like Fahrenheit and Celsius or whatever. I don't know how numbers work. Don't act like I should be able to convert that.
Okay, we're moving out.
Where's my gay card?
Go ahead.
I have a doctor's note
I should write
saying I don't have to do math. And I can skip gym class. No, it's all good. No worries, I'm not offended.
Hey, what do you think that is? Yeah. Hang on a sec. No holding back. Okay, let's take the map. You're up.
Persona!
Wait, Sophie's withdrawn from battle. Can anybody feel her? Panther had her back. Let's go. Avoid those weaknesses.
Okay, this is gonna be like a really dumb blonde moment thing. Because I literally don't think about temperatures and things. What is it that non-Americans use for temperature? What is it called? Because we have Fahrenheit and Celsius, right? Or is it Celsius?
It's tough. Let's stick to fire. You can handle it.
Okay, am I being dumb and getting things backwards? Because we have Celsius too, don't we? Is Celsius once it goes below 0 in American? Like, I literally just have not thought about this in such a long time that I don't have it straight in my head. We never use Celsius except for science. So would we still say, like, it's 0 degrees Fahrenheit? Because that sounds weird to me.
This is your chance. It's showtime.
Not technical, just like conversationally.
I'll use this. Let's go.
Huh. Okay. I don't know why that sounds weird to me.
Yours.
Like, I guess because people just cut off the Fahrenheit a lot of the time. So you just say, like, it's below 0. Like, it's -1 or it's 1 below 0. Instead of, like, it's 1 degrees Fahrenheit. Kelvin's the other one. That's what I was, like, blanking on. That seems weird having, like, a thing specifically for light temperature.
Sure. Showtime.
But I guess, like, everybody has their weird shit they do.
Here.
Oh, oops. I didn't want to use mob for that. Darn. Oh good, now I can revive Sophie. Yeah, like... as an American, I'm used to the stuff I'm used to. But I can say objectively that, like, temperature and measurements and stuff, it would make more sense to just do the thing everybody else does, for one. And then also for, like, temperature specifically, having, like, 0 as your freezing point definitely does make a lot more sense than 32. 2 minutes per elephants. Yeah, same with accents, right? Like, the American accent is the old British accent, and the current British accent is, like, affectation sounds condescending, but it's, like, something that they started using to, like, be different than the Americans. I believe. Hooray, only one more. Jeez, 12 speed incense. Oh, I already maxed that out. The southern accent is Old British? I was thinking just kind of like quote-unquote default American, even though that's not really a thing. So, like, the British would go around saying, like, y'all and stuff, because that's a very funny image. Old powdered wig guys going around saying y'all.
No problem at all. This'll help us out, right?
Aloe, you're saying you thought that the current British, like, was British and then Americans affected it differently? Yeah, well, yes, I know that it's not, like, gonna be exactly the same. But if I'm remembering correctly, linguists have said that, like, the American accent
Keep your guard up.
is basically, like, the descendant of the old British accent, and the modern British accent was, like, a hard shift where they decided to, like, talk differently.
Right. We got this.
Yeah, that's a weird wrinkle to this,
I should write something.
because Australian and British do feel, to me at least, like, more similar compared to, like, an American accent. I guess it depends on, like, when,
Appears we found something.
like, when those shifts happened and when Australia happened, in terms of, like, the British using it as a prison colony, or however else people, like, moved to Australia.
You're mine.
Gotta exploit those weaknesses.
Persona! Lucifer, ravage them! Done. Persona!
Joker got in on the volley of attacks.
Let's go. Swipe left. Persona! Persona! I will handle this. Done. Let's go.
I've had the thought before that, like, with Australia being, like, such a terrifying place sometimes, like with all the wildfires they've had recently, that we should just, like, transplant it and take, like, the shitty parts of the US and just, like, swap that with Australia. Because the Australians, by all accounts, seem to be lovely for the most part. And there are definitely some parts of America that are the opposite of lovely.
Keep it up,
It totally makes sense though about like shipping people off to the colonies back in the day when it was like a frontier. I mean, you never see the bad parts of anywhere unless you're like the US. But it's like, even if you're talking like stereotypes and not fully accurate conceptions, there is something to be said for the fact that like some countries like Australia as a whole seem on the up and up compared to somewhere like the US where we like very clearly just have some people who are like really shitty and stuck like 200 years in the past. Yeah, I don't know what was going on with that camera. I'm glad that it seems like the amount of XP I need for each bond level has like plateaued. So it's not taking more and more every time anymore.
Let's keep moving ahead, shall we?
Or if it is, it's a very small difference. I was just thinking the same thing, because that's a really weird name. It's some item that heals SP. But I don't know what, like, the flavor text says. Nothing. I don't know, like, you could look it up on the wiki, maybe, and see if it's like a weird translation or something. Because otherwise, my two thoughts are it's like a gum or something, and the soul is just like a weird name thing, or it's like you're consuming a soul, and that's why it refills your magic power.
Very well. Let us depart.
Yeah, Kim, because I've roped in a lot of people from Reddit. It's primarily, I think,
Shall we get back to work?
English speakers in my fan base, majority-wise.
Write something.
Just because Reddit is like mostly an English-speaking site. Hey, 69. But I'm cool AF.
Something's there. Let's check it out. That shadow hasn't seen us. Hang on a sec. Here in our way. Let's move them aside. All right, let's go. Feel the power of my heart.
It's a tobacco reference, okay. Interesting.
You're up.
Sure. Let's go.
Like chewing tobacco. That still seems weird because I feel like it wouldn't be tobacco in universe. Like a reference maybe, but that still kind of begs the question, like, what substance is it actually? But like, who knows? Persona's an old series, so maybe it was back in the day and they just like kept it around because like they didn't need to explain it.
This is your chance.
Yeah, Kim, don't get like down on yourself for like language barrier stuff, because it's super hard to learn another language. And I think I've heard English is like the worst at that, like the hardest new language to learn, because we have so many dumb rules that just like are exceptions and don't make sense.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Like learning a new language at all is really commendable and super impressive. I've studied a teeny bit of Spanish in middle school, forgotten all of that. Studied French in high school and forgotten most of that. And studied Japanese in college and still forgotten a lot, especially where writing is concerned. But just because of anime and stuff, I've retained more. I think Joker somehow cast Megidol in there.
Good thing we won.
Oh, maybe we are getting less XP. I think that should have taken us to 93 if we're following the same rule. But it didn't, so we must be getting a little bit less.
It's a shadow. Leave it stay focused. If we act fast, we can ambush.
No, 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 no.
I think they're onto us. Be more alert from now on.
Gay up.
That's it for the day, huh?
Let's get to work. All right, let's go.
We're at the 3-hour mark now. Technically a little bit less because of the pre-roll. So maybe like an hour, and then we'll be maxed out. No. Ryuji is a bottle blonde. It depends on, like, the anime, but sometimes
Go ahead.
people just have crazy hair colors and they don't explain it.
I should write some.
But Persona has, like, mostly realistic hair colors. Like, I think Futaba's hair is naturally redheaded orange, but, you know, redheads have orange hair. But Ryuji, they specifically say that, like, he dyes it. Because he's, like, the naughty boy. Anne, I think, is a natural blonde, because she's, like, mixed heritage, I think. I don't remember what. Like, half Japanese and half something else. But I could also be getting that wrong. Anne's dad is American, okay. Yeah, something like that, I just don't fully remember. But what you're saying sounds right. Because I think she lived overseas at some point. I remember like some plot point in the first game about her having trouble making friends, being like both a transfer student and like hot. So people found her like standoffish and unapproachable. I don't think so, no. I don't remember specifically what everybody said in the anime, but I don't remember any like big verbal things like that. I guess I don't fully remember what language I watched the anime in, because I definitely played the games in English like this, but I feel like I might have watched the anime in Japanese, or at least like the additional parts to it, because they did like a couple different segments basically, and then there were like OVAs and stuff. Jedek and the rest of you, do you guys know there's some show with like people singing, and then they have like, I'm not fully sure what their deal is. I think they're like black drag queens or something, and they're singing like the song, and it's just them saying like goddamn bullshit over and over. It's decently well known, but Carol and Tuesday, yeah. Carol and Tuesday, yeah. Just like look up fucking bullshit song. It's really funny. I can, if you guys can't find it for some reason, remind me and I can put it in Discord, but I feel like you'll find it pretty easily. Like, I don't think I know anything else about that show, so I don't know, like, if it's really goofy and memey. But that... Wow, Lucifer's like all 99 except for luck. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that bit, but it's super funny.
That one was tough.
We'll redeem ourselves on the next one.
Oh.
Let's see.
Like, what was the guy who made that thinking? Or girl? Person. The person who made that. What were they thinking?
A shadow.
That would be like a really good, like alert or something someday.
While we're ahead.
Yeah, One Piece has some cool LGBT characters.
Let's get to.
I'm glad that I, like,
Let's go.
finally came up with some really weird random thing that you guys didn't know about. Yeah, Kim, I think, I believe Okama is, like, a real thing.
We're here. What's our next move?
Go ahead.
Leave it to me.
I should write something.
We were talking, I think, a little bit about One Piece last night, and about how, like, it's not the best and not the worst at, like, LGBT representation, because the women are all, like, toothpicks with boobs, but then I was saying, like, at least they have agency and stuff, like, Robin saves people instead of being the damsel in distress, but I think, like, all the Okama stuff and, like, some of the LGBT characters are actually, like, probably one of the better, like, arguments for One Piece being good on, like, the LGBT scale compared to, like, a lot of anime. I guess it's not now that I'm thinking about it, it's not like a totally good representation, because they do kind of like harass Sanji and chase him around a little bit, but also like I feel like they could be trying to make a point there, because Sanji just like lusts after women to the point of extreme obnoxiousness. So, but I don't know if that's like them trying to make a statement, or if they're just like, everybody is terrible and horny.
Lucifer! Here! Let's go. Yours.
Oh, you're really good. I'm not sure about this beautiful combo, Panther. I'm ready. Here I go.
This is the end.
On Kim's comment there about Bakla, hopefully I'm not butchering the pronunciation of that. I know there's like basically a concept of like a third gender in Hawaii, which I have always found that idea interesting. I don't really know a lot about Hawaiian culture, but I feel like they have good vibes, so maybe they're like just kind of cool about all that sort of stuff in general, like forward thinking, or at least not like weirdly restrictive and oppressed about identities and stuff.
Done. Okay, let's keep going. It's a shadow. Careful, okay?
Sweet. Let's bounce.
We're at 93 now, almost 94, so like
Get to work.
maybe like 12 to 15 more runs here. We're getting close.
Do it.
Native Americans, I think, same idea as what I was talking about with Hawaii, being very in touch with like nature and spirituality and stuff. Like actual spirituality, not like show off at church spirituality. They feel like they would be very
Switch out.
affirming of like
just
one's
add this.
true identity, and not bogged down by like the weird social politics that we deal with in like most of our cultures.
There's something peculiar over there.
Right? Like there's,
Hang on a sec.
and this is maybe getting stereotypical just because of like media portrayal, but like spirit quests and that kind of stuff,
Okay.
if you just like tried to deny who you were and that culture, that seems like it would be 100% counterintuitive to those kinds of ideas.
Nice, Joker. You hit its weakness. Joker.
Yeah, I believe that, unfortunately. People just coming in and spreading their bad ideas.
Let's go. You're mine.
But it's weak to fire. You can handle it. You know it's That was great, Joker.
Let's go. You're mine.
I also got in a follow-up attack. Bring on It's showtime. Go for it, Joker.
Persona.
Yeah, I'm not really like connected to cultural roots. I don't have like, I mean, I'm white, you know, so that's like, what is my culture? And the answer is just like a mishmash of different like European backgrounds, which is different than having like a strong identifiable cultural background. Like there's a few particular foods that we do at Christmas, and that's like the only like cultural thing that my family does. I don't know. It's like obviously culture is super important to a lot of people, but just like because of my background, in so much as it's just like a mishmash of things, it has never been like on a personal level super important to me. Like I'm not big on traditions and stuff. Because tradition is like a really loaded word anyway. I feel like a lot of the time tradition just means like a thing we do because we've always done it, which I don't like in theory. Like do something because you enjoy it or because it does something good, not simply for the fact that it's always been that way. And again, that's coming from like my ambiguously white perspective. That's not me saying that like people shouldn't do their traditions. It's more me saying that like in a very general sense, not as a cultural commentary, people shouldn't just like force traditions on other people.
Yours.
Leave it to me.
I should write something.
Which, if you really want to simplify it even further than that, at the end of the day, is just kind of tying into the idea of like, let people do what makes them happy. You know, like if you're if your thing is like going to like midnight mass on Christmas or something, cool, great. Don't make your kids do that though. If like people besides you have like different traditions that are different from you, great, let them do that, and like you can do your thing, and those can cross over and intermingle in like whatever way is comfortable for people.
Let's go.
I guess again, I just want to like clarify that I'm really not being like anti anybody's traditions. I'm more just like complaining about like my parents and other people just like perpetuating shit that I don't care about for no reason other than it's the way that things have been done. Yes, Kim, I don't know exactly what is gonna happen tomorrow, but I will probably be playing something with friends, and if not with friends, then maybe with you guys. And then Sunday, Valheim, and then Monday we'll start Neo 2. Yeah, no promises, but we'll see. If we do Jackbox, either tomorrow or in the future, you might be able to participate in that, at least as like the audience. I don't know. I imagine that doesn't take a lot to run on PC. And if you have a smartphone, you can do audience stuff from your smartphone as well. Ooh, why did I switch back to her? I'm just gonna do Yusuke then, since he's doing a transfer. Whatever they call it, baton pass. Let's see if we can get Lucifer completely maxed by the end here. I think Jogar can also get his HP and magic up to 99.
I'm glad we won that one. Okay, let's move.
I don't think that's gonna happen, but it also doesn't need to. Really, I don't know if, like, using some of these instances is technically worth the time. If I was, like, speedrunning or something at this point. But it's like 10 seconds each time, so I'm just gonna do it. In general, since I started using incenses, I can tell the difference. Getting, like, the magic stat in particular up.
Let's get to
All right, let's go.
Oops. I haven't been doing this very much this stream compared to last night, but I'm still hitting the entrance button a couple times instead of the checkpoints.
We've reached our destination.
Thank you, Kim. That's sweet of you.
leave it to me.
I should write something.
I don't need to get any of these junk items either. That's just my completionist brain
Something here's calling.
wanting, like, to not leave anything on the table.
Hang on a sec.
Don't lower your guard.
Okay, I barely hit him with that one.
You're up.
Let's go.
Gotta exploit those weaknesses.
Persona!
Super Buddy, follow attack.
Let's go. Persona!
I enjoyed this game, but I'm glad to be to the point of being done with it. I feel like this has been a really weird game to stream because of just how demanding it is attention-wise. Although I think Neo will also be, like, very demanding of my attention because it's like a get good or get dead kind of game. Jeddick, I'm glad your strawberry water is good. Yeah, I guess a lot of the games I've been playing are like very high focus games. This, Neo coming up, Smash Bros, and then even like Jackbox to a degree. Because like during the answer portion, I usually have to like be pretty focused and like spend my time working on answers. Yeah, maybe someday someone will like watch this back and like count every single Rajuna guy killed. Strawberry and mint sounds like it would be good. I love mint, but I'm usually not big on strawberries unless it's like in a lemonade or something. There's like a lot of fruit that I don't like.
That's a win.
That's definitely slowing down now. I was sure that would take us to 95. Mint Berry Crunch. Yeah, Flyfin, were you goofing, or was that like a legit thing that you like that also just happens to be a South Park superhero?
Let's keep chugging along. Okay, this is our chance.
The superhero episodes of South Park were really fucking funny. There's a bunch of fruit that I don't like. Oh no, I'm getting canceled.
Okay, let's head back. Let's get to
Yeah, that's like the Black Mirror version of the stream, where I'm just straight. Just take out all the spice and make me as Wonder Bread as possible.
Let's go.
Damn it, I went in the front again. You gotta go in the back door.
And we're off. All right, what's next?
It appears we found something.
Switch out.
Okay,
Mayo and bologna. I actually do like
over there.
low quality bologna though.
Sure hope this is useful.
I'm not big on mayo because it's just fat. I love mustard though. I do feel good about that. At least like in what is otherwise an extremely white person. At least I like love and do well with spicy food. And you know, I'm not like racist or homophobic or something terrible like that. So like at least I'm meeting the bare minimum.
Let's go. Let's go.
It's tough, but it's weak to fire. You can handle it. Joker got in his follow-up attack. This is your chance. It's showtime. Great.
I should probably like get the Discord up somewhere while I'm streaming. I have it like minimized, but I don't have it fully active where I can just see everything. I'm just noticing like notifications on my phone, which is what I use for a stream deck. Maybe if I get around to like setting up a night bot or something and have like more Twitch Discord integration. I tried to set up like a bot to post in the stream announcements channel, but it didn't work and I don't know why. So I need to look into like an alternate service now. And I've said before, I want like more streamlined social media stuff too, rather than like paying for Hootsuite or something. But also sometimes it's not one size fits all. Yeah. Night Kim, get some sleep. Thanks for hanging out with us. We're probably pretty close to the end anyway. Hopefully. If it doesn't keep slowing down on us, but it looks like it's only going to be 4 more levels. Just based on like the empty slots here. It would make sense if it maxed out at 99.
No problem at all. It's a shadow.
And it's getting late enough that we'll just like end it around the normal time when I finish up grinding here. So I can get some sleepy and maybe be productive tomorrow. Maybe like get my taxes done. That's gotta happen sometime soon. I think they actually extended the date, but I still want to be on top of that.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't overdo it.
Yeah, I love adulting.
Alright, time to go wild!
Taxes and healthcare and all that shit. I love it so much. I really just like can't handle that stuff in general. I just get so much anxiety. Even just like making what should be a fairly simple phone call about something like that.
Switch out.
Leave it to me.
Now then.
Maybe someday they'll make life a little bit easier on us and just like tell us what we owe them instead of making it into like a math test. And don't be dead. Come on.
Let's go. It's over. Let's go.
I mean, we all are, right? Like, LGBT anxiety. We're just, like, anxious in general because society has, like, fucked us up. Did I miss my all out there somehow? Oh, I guess because the whole party's dead. That would do it.
Queen Ma! I'll use this. Yours.
I guess I'll revive them. Damn it, Yusuke.
Thank you. You're up.
I haven't had to actually do, like, healing management for a while now. And Sophie still dies immediately.
Queen Ma! His power! Lucifer! Ravage them!
I'm surprised now, having been doing this for like 3.5 hours. Because normally this would be like mind-numbing, and I'd have to like watch a show or something to get through this. But just like hanging out and chatting, it's been doing like a very good job of keeping me entertained. I was worried it was going to be like super boring just grinding, and it probably is to some degree, but at least we've had like decent conversations going. I don't know what, but I feel like it would be really good to like have something else going on stream for grinding, because this will certainly not be the last JRPG I play where I have to do something and grind for a trophy. Yeah, I totally feel you on appointments and stuff too. Just anything that's like dealing with reality. I'm not built for that. I'm built to like sit and play video games.
Fair warning. It's gonna be rough.
Although like doctor's appointments, I think that's like a pretty universal thing. Not necessarily exclusive to the gays. Because no one wants to find out that you're like dying. Hey, there we go. Exactly enough luck and sense to get Lucifer maxed out.
That was really good, you guys. Let's keep chugging along.
I was so close to getting away.
We can handle this. Just stay focused.
This is so dumb. I hate the shadow. And I hate that they made this take so much longer.
There. Now book it.
Nice. Yeah, I need to find like
Picking up a lot of
a cool gay doctor.
No more dungeon crawling? Then let's get down.
Or, you know, on one hand it would make sense to have a gay doctor, but also just like, even if they're straight, if they're like super on top of all that stuff, that would also fit the bill.
Get to. Okay, leave the support to me. Okay, we're moving out.
Yours.
Leave it to me. What is that?
I kind of just don't even want to bother saving. I have items if I really need it. I feel like I can just run through and get this done.
Hang on a sec.
That's like a really dumb thing, and I'm gonna get a game over as soon as I say that, but we're getting really close here, and I just am like ready to wrap it up.
You're up.
Sure. Persona.
With those weaknesses.
Which is also what I say in bed, but I'm
It's tough, but it's weak to fire.
I think taxes are also a pretty universal panic. Hold on, everybody's saying stuff now. Yeah, getting ready to wrap it up and then like work in some cheesy dad joke about like consent or something.
It's your dance. It's showtime.
That's really sweet that your doctor was like, having you help out for stuff like that. Can you just come so I can get up like 3... Shit, I can't talk. Damn it. Can you just come so I can go eat? It's like 3 p.m. I'm starving. So romantic.
Go ahead.
Yeah, mine would be like work Taco Bell in there somehow. Either during or after sex.
Truly amazing, Panther.
Listen, I really like Taco Bell. I've ordered the sauce off of Amazon when I can't find it in store. Cause I think, like, presumably because of pandemic stuff, where I live, like, a lot of hot sauces have been hard to find lately. I've also heard of places having, like, places having pasta shortages.
Come on. As if we...
Faye, that's like me as the Incredible Hulk. Like, that's my secret. I'm always craving Taco Bell.
Chugging along.
Ooh, found a shadow. Don't get caught off guard.
You know, because sometimes you just want, like, something cylindrical to put in your mouth, and it's, like, hot, and then you suck on it and, like, some goo kind of comes out. You know, Taco Bell. Didn't they stop doing, like, the Doritos tacos, too?
Get to...
Like, way to not know your audience. Every stoner probably loves those.
Yeah, let's do this.
Oh, maybe it's regional? Doritos, you mean? They don't have the Cool Ranch Doritos tacos, but just, the orange ones? Isn't that just, like, nacho cheese or something?
I won't let you...
Which kind of feels like wasted effort for a taco. Because you can already just have, like, cheese and spice.
Hang on a sec. Yes. They're in our way.
You know what else, speaking of fast food, I may have said this before, I may not have, I don't remember. What's the deal with Chick-fil-A being closed on Sunday? Like, I get that it's because religion. But is this not an extremely greedy capitalist society? Where you would just, like, want to make the money? Is there some, like, provision in the contract of running that business where, like, a long time ago someone said you can never be open on a Sunday, and so they're just, like, stuck with that? I think that's, like, a rule for every Chick-fil-A. Well, yeah, so on the donating stuff, apparently that stopped, like, a year or more ago. At least insofar as the business is concerned. It's... I think it's, like, fillet, like, fillet, F-I-L-L-E-T, and they just, like, spell it differently for the brand. They do, like, chicken sandwiches and things. I don't know if you guys have those over in the UK. Not chicken sandwiches, Chick-fil-A specifically.
That was amazing!
Okay, so Faye, if it's the current CEO that's still doing that, then presumably at some point he'll die, and then someone without that hang up will just be like, yeah, now we're open on Sundays because money. And I mean, I'm not even saying it's bad, it's just weird. Like, they can be open whenever, I don't care. It's just surprising because greed.
Good. On to the next.
I've actually never eaten there. And not even really because of, like, homophobia. Although that probably did factor in to some degree. It's just, like, not a place my parents ever took me. So I never really went there myself. I don't, like... You know, I'm a house goblin. I don't go anywhere. So I don't, like, eat out that often. Especially in the pandemic. And if I do, it's usually, like, somewhere I've been before. Like Taco Bell or Subway. Or, like, Applebee's or Chili's if it's, like, a family sit-down thing. Yeah, Faye, I'll second that. I've heard that Chick-fil-A and Nando's are very similar. I think people feel like Nando's is more high quality, though.
There yet?
Yours.
Leave it to me.
I should write something.
I think I literally only know what Nando's is because of, like, Dan and Phil. Like, the OG YouTube gays. Even though they didn't come out until relatively recently.
Hang on a sec. Alive. Let's take the map. You're up.
Persona!
Gotta avoid those weaknesses.
Chick-fil-A isn't really a sit-down place, right? I don't know. I don't think it's a drive-through. Maybe it is. But it's not like Applebee's or Chili's or something. Yeah, when they came out not quite 2 years ago, I would list that as a contributing factor to me coming out later that same year. Because I don't know, I was just like thinking a lot about that kind of stuff at the time. So it's not necessarily that, like, and I don't want to like diminish their videos or anything, but it was less like them specifically and more just like one more thing kind of pushing me to the edge where I felt like comfortable making that change. Yeah, Faye, are you just like the chicken lore master? I think I mentioned this before very briefly too, but like two of the media experiences that I would credit as like really standing out to me and eventually helping were, one, Steven Universe, because it's amazing. and specifically watching that with my mom and her loving it, like, helped me feel comfortable that she was gonna be cool with it. And then the other one, even though it was years before I came out, was Frozen. Because Let It Go just, like, hit me different. I don't know Strange Dawn either. So yeah, like, it feels super funny to, like, credit Frozen as, like, a significant thing for me. But it kind of was. Yeah, again, like I've said a million times in the stream, I'm like a big visual guy, so the artistry of, like, her building her castle, and then Idina Menzel is a great singer, and I like the song, so it just, like, all came together for me. I'd love it if in Frozen 3 they, like, let Elsa be gay. Like, I don't feel like that's, English class level, like, reading into stuff and making it up. I really feel like somebody at Disney,
Yes, let's go.
like, has an agenda there, and they just don't want, to deal with, like, gay stuff for international audiences, because that's such a big market. They just keep doing, like, one-liners. Jeddick, I think I've seen, like,
Switch out.
part of it,
I should write something.
or, like, it was a while ago. I have, like, a vague memory. Faye, I'm not even necessarily saying that she's a lesbian. Generally, putting her under the LGBTQ plus label, I think, would be more accurate. But just, like, the whole vibe of Let It Go, like, I'm gonna stop hiding this thing about me and just, like, let it be out in the open. Whatever that means for, like, a particular brand of sexuality that you could assign to her. It just feels very gay in general.
Hang on a sec. Stop. There. Now book it.
And I think that's the most important part, honestly. Like, it would be awesome if they just, like, fully confirmed her as something and, like, let that exist to, like, be there for people. But, like, the message, I think, is, like, the main takeaway from Let It Go. And there's even some stuff in the second movie that felt like really, like, furthering that metaphor. Like her grandfather, like, talking about her mom was, like, anti-magic. So if you continue the magic as, like, the gay analogy, you know, he's like, oh, this is bad, I can't have it. Which is also, like, you know, very true to life, where the older generations are not as accepting about that kind of stuff. Yeah, I liked it a lot. Enough that I would have a hard time picking, like, which is my favorite. They both have, like, some pretty sweet moments. Into the Unknown, which is, like, the standout Oscar bait song from that movie, is really good. Remind me to post something in the Discord after the stream. There's, like, a remix of it I found on YouTube that, like, it sets my little gay heart on fire. It's so good. I would love to dance to it in a club, even though I don't like going to clubs. But it's by, like, this dude who did, like, 2 songs a couple years ago and, like, nothing else. But they're both really good. the Into the Unknown remix and then just like some original composition. So I don't know if he's like still doing music somewhere. He didn't like have any links to like, hey, go check me out on this new channel or something. But it rocks. Is Jonathan Young the guy you're talking about? I can probably think of a couple people that like do Disney covers. Nate Wants to Battle is another really good one. He doesn't specifically do Disney stuff, but he has done Disney stuff. Look up Nate Wants to Battle too. Like, everything he does is better than the original. Hi, my dog's licking my toes. Come up. He likes to sleep on the couch that I'm on.
Let's keep going.
And a lot of the time he doesn't get to until I'm done streaming at like midnight or later. So I think he is usually pretty upset about that.
Let's call it a day. Get to
What did we just hit? Either 95 or 96? I sure hope it was 96.
Very well. Let us
It
depart.
is dragging on a little bit more here at the end than I thought.
We've reached our destination.
Hello, I don't know how you're getting Into the Unknown and Love is an Open Door confused.
Yours.
Totally not even close in my head.
Let's see.
Oh, we're 97, okay. Good.
I'll just add this.
I guess I was forgetting that you're like the audio guy, so you probably have like some music knowledge that
There's something peculiar over
conflates them in some way that I am not picking up on.
hang on a sec. Stop.
They're probably they probably do use like leitmotifs.
Show 'em what we're made of.
Actually, Aloe, have you played Undertale? I know I've mentioned Undertale before, but I don't remember specifically if you've played it. But like Undertale does like a lot of really good and really obvious leitmotif stuff.
Persona, you're mine.
Exploit those weaknesses.
The fanbase ruined it.
Super got in a follow-up attack.
Oh, you haven't? I saw have and just like erase the NT. Yeah, that's another thing where I'd say like it's really cool if you can get past the fan base. There's a lot to love there. For me specifically, in the same way that like Steven Universe and Frozen were like standout media experiences for me, Undertale was also that in terms of games. Less specifically because of gay stuff, although there is some of that in there, but more just it like hit me in the right way. Yeah, Faye, we might do Earthbound at some point on stream here, because I've played a couple hours of it and I need to play the whole thing at some point. And I mainly haven't just because completely turn-based RPGs are like a little rough to play now, comparatively. But I think for that reason it would be a good stream game, because then I could also like talk to you guys and hang out with you guys. and that would kind of like make up the gap in terms of entertainment. Yeah, the vibe is excellent. Yeah, so you're completely right about that. I don't know how much you know about Toby Fox, the guy who made Undertale, but he was like active in Earthbound communities, fan communities, and I think like did a decently known like Earthbound fan game thing before Undertale came out. Do they do that in Earthbound? I don't remember, but I generally really like that in RPGs. In Undertale and Paper Mario, for example, like those make the battle system so much more interesting.
Very well, let's make our way back.
Yeah, Jeddick, there's like all kinds of goofy fan theories that like Sans is supposed to be Ness somehow. People like theorizing that Undertale is like in the Earthbound universe. Yeah, I've played both of those. Those were fun too. Cadence of Hyrule I actually like 100%ed. Necrodancer was like a lot harder, so I did a good amount of stuff, but I didn't 100% it.
Go ahead.
Leave it to me.
Is that a real time signature? Like 5 digits?
Now then.
Or is that like shorthand for something somehow? I don't think I've ever seen a time signature like that's more than a couple numbers. That's crazy.
Hang on a sec. Stop.
Yeah, Jules Conroy is Family Jules, right? I love his stuff too. He isn't related to Chugga Conroy, is he? Emil Conroy, I think is his real name. Because I think I've seen them do stuff together. I haven't watched any Chugga Conroy in a long time. I don't watch as much of that, just like Let's Play crowd anymore. Like people who use the term Let's Play. I usually more watch like streamer people, Game Grumps, stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know a lot about him either. But by all accounts, he's like a fantastic guy. Alright, not too many more now. Is that gonna get us... one more to 98?
Done.
Like 4 or 5 more?
Oh?
And Joker has his HP maxed.
Good. On to the next.
It's a shadow. Better be careful.
On the note of Chugga being more private, it's interesting to see, like, differences in, like, eras of content creators. Because he was, like, an OG Let's Play guy. Compared to, like, streamers now. And maybe that's also, like, a difference born out of the difference in content types. But, you know, like, streamers now tend to be more public because there's more just, like, stream of consciousness, them being raw and unfiltered compared to, like, an edited Let's Play video. Which is also why you have, like, all the straight white boys, like, dropping N-bombs and anti-Semitic stuff. I definitely don't know much about 14's music, and I don't remember anything about 16's from the trailer. If there is any, I assume there is some. But I generally like Final Fantasy music.
Here in our midst. Let's move them aside. Go, go, go! I'll get you back. No!
Yeah,
Yourself.
if you want to, like, cherry pick some of your favorites, I'd be curious to hear them.
Like those weaknesses. Super ready to full on attack. Bring
What is the latest expansion? Because you're not talking about the space one, right? Because that doesn't come out till later. They've had several at this point. They had Heaven's Word. Yeah, I have like an image in my mind. Shadowbringers, thank you. I was thinking like something dark, but I couldn't remember the name. Oh, so is there only 3 then? Heaven's Word, Shadowbringers, and Walker? And then you could also kind of like count A Realm Reborn. Just in terms of it being like a large thing. I don't know, maybe people who actually play the game would feel different. Stormblood, okay, there's another one in there. I'd love it, but I'm not holding my breath. Maybe they'll let you still have, like, a golden saucer date with Barrett. But I don't remember that. I don't think it is even really a gay thing at all. It's like the same as the Ferris wheel in this game. It's just like your bro date time. Yeah, that's what Jedika's saying. I mean, you're still playing through it, right, Aloe? The honeybee and stuff was, like, handled pretty cool in the remake. Yeah, I guess, there would maybe be some opportunity for, like, Cloud and Zack, depending on what they do. Look at this pretty, almost all gold screen.
Victory is ours.
Whew. Okay, on to the next one.
Yeah, Aloe, when you do get around to the honeybee and stuff, report back and let us know what you think. In the Discord, maybe, so that, like, we don't spoil it for anybody. But it's... like, it's rad. It's my favorite section of the game.
Let's get to work.
Andy's the, stage guy.
Let's do it.
I'm assuming that's who you mean. I don't remember what his name is. Oh, Andrea, yeah. Yeah, that sounds more familiar.
Let's make this as brisk as possible.
Yours.
That's exactly my thought, Fox.
Now then.
Or Wolf, or whoever said that. Wolf.
Hang on a sec. You're all going down. Okay, nope. Leave it to me.
I will have
Wicked follow-up, Sophie. You're perfect.
Sure. Let's go.
Oh, nice, Joker. Hit his weakness.
All right, Joker.
Joker got in a follow-up attack.
It's over. Persona.
Let's go. You're mine.
Persona.
Capitalize on his ice weakness.
Mine. Persona. Happen now. It's over.
Let's go.
Joker got in a follow-up attack.
I will listen to those when we wrap up the stream here in a bit, and I,
Your chance. It's showtime.
run stuff through Premiere. And then I'll post the, Into the Unknown remix and, maybe the What the Fuck song too. Or actually, I think Kim maybe posted that already.
Lucifer.
But if he didn't, then I will.
Nice going as always, Joker. That's amazing, Joker. He's really something.
Please allow me.
You're a beautiful combo, Panther.
This is the end.
Okay, I don't remember where we are on the bar. I don't think that's the last one. One more.
Yay! We did it!
Hopefully one more. I don't want to get to like 99% and have the bar stop.
Good. On to the next.
There's a shadow nearby. Be careful.
Yeah, I don't see him actually.
Right. Let's head back.
I don't know what Rules of Nature is either. So if you want to post that, go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, I probably know what you mean then. I haven't played that game, but I know music from it.
And so the adventure continues.
That's also just sitting in my backlog. It was free on Xbox at some point. But I kind of feel like I should play the whole Metal Gear series and like do it in order. I haven't ever played that series. But like I know 5, that's the recent one, right, with Quiet.
Hang on a sec.
That's another game where they gave it like the open world treatment and then people like it blew up more than usual.
You're up. Okay, got it.
And that's giving me like another idea of something I should post. There's like this remix album by a bunch of different people where they mix Kill la Kill music with stuff. And one of them is a song from Metal Gear Rising Revengeance mixed with I think the second opening from Kill la Kill. Whatever the fuck it's called by Garnadelia. I should know what that song was called. It's like number 2 on my anime playlist, but I'm blanking on it right now. I'll just do my own music dump here in a little bit when stream is done. But it's cool to hear that he's like an awesome dude. It's good when like cool stuff is made by cool people. Love Lindsay Sterling. A buddy of mine from high school, I don't know him super well, just like passingly. He's actually like a decently successful animator online. And he did a video with Lindsay Sterling music in it, which is how I found her. And we reached bond level 99. So I think I can go ahead and upgrade us all the way. And then I can have my platinum. Eternal Bonds, and then through Phantom Thief. Woo! We 100% of the game, guys. Nice. I'm gonna save just in case I ever want to come back here. But this is basically gonna be the end.
I'll just add this.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna like wrap it up here. There isn't really anything else we need to do. So I guess before that, I will just say thank you everybody hanging out in chat tonight. Thanks again for watching, guys. yeah, like we, you know, went from 0 to 65 followers currently here. Also feeling like very hashtag blessed to, even at this small of a following, have like several regulars like you guys who are here all the time, and are like really cool to chat with at that. So yeah, finished our first game here. Got lots more exciting stuff coming up in the future. Can't wait to see like where I go and how things grow. Yeah. So that's all. Everybody have like a nice Friday sleep, and I will see you guys tomorrow for whatever shenanigans I have planned. Bye bye.